All right. How is everyone doing? We are here. It's been a little while. It has been a little while, but I hope everyone's doing good. It's the holiday season. It's almost my birthday, too. My birthday's on Monday. So this is my last opportunity to stream for a little bit. Hey, what was that? Josh, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Actually, I'm gonna move this window over here. Y'all playing jank tonight? That's what you're doing, Pudding? I'm here for some jank. Oh, let me turn. Hold on, I gotta turn the music down. I knew there was something I was forgetting to do. There we go. Now the music shouldn't be so loud. How's everybody doing tonight, though? It's a Thursday night. Tomorrow's Friday, which means everybody should be taking it easy, you know, as we wind down this year of Yu-Gi-Oh! And fun. YCS Anaheim is coming up in like 2 weeks, I want to say. 2 or 3 weeks. I think 3 weeks, actually. And I will be there from Thursday to, well, no, from Friday to Monday. I'll be in Anaheim. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for Anaheim. It's the last YCS of the year. They haven't announced what the card is, but they announced the card for the European YCS this weekend, and it is actually Dark Arm Dragon. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Dark Arm is actually the card for this weekend's Ultimate Time Wizard. So I am jealous because I would love to win a Dark Arm Dragon. I won a Judgment Dragon. It'd be nice to win Dark Arm Dragon. I don't know if we're getting Dark Arm Dragon for Anaheim. I feel like it's going to be Substitute or DMOC. But we shall see. We shall see. Oh, Pavinci's playing Blackwings. I did not expect that. He's usually an Amaryllis guy. But everybody turns to the dark side eventually. That's what I've noticed. The dark side comes for everyone. Blackwings. I'm glad they're finally changing the playmat. Yeah, I am too. I'm hoping that the playmat will be in effect for Anaheim. Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. I just realized who Barbecue Pork is. This is Gavin. He changed his name in our Discord server, so I couldn't tell. Gavin loves his machines. This is a bad matchup for Blackwings. I think Machina is actually really annoying for this deck. And Rage said, I wanted to throw some rocks tonight. You should have. You should have came to the throwdown. There goes a main deck Devi. Did the Raikou pop itself? Is that what just happened? Okay, Avarice. I guess he didn't want it to be a liability for another Shora. Alright, so we're resolving Potavers. I was confused, but the deck Devi got popped. It did not get activated, even though he did. When he flipped it, he clicked the activate button, so it kind of, I guess, confused his opponent. Anyways, we have a gear frame, getting a nice little +1 here. The way it looked like he flipped Raikou to pop itself. That's what I thought happened. So he has 8 cards to his opponent's. Okay, now he has 7 cards to his opponent's 3. So this looks like a really big situation. Really bad situation. Unless Pavinci is maining Cyber Dragon, this is gonna be pretty hard to come back from. It's a lot of damage, and Blackwings don't really do too well into these kind of fields. Without like something major like a Dark Armed. Dark Arm is live, but he does not have it. So Icarus attack is a possibility here, obviously. But yeah, it's still, even if you Icarus, it's still like you're just down so many cards. Like then you go to 2 cards. So we can make a 8-star, a 6-star, a 4-star, and I think he can make Gothams. There's a lot of combinations. So what's he going for? He is going for an 8. A 6. Alright, so he's probably just going for game here. Alright, Brio pitch Lila. What's up, Rich? Take my riser. I love that when you come in, you always say that. That must have been like the funniest story for you to hear. Take my riser. No chain. Alright, that back row had to be either Solemn or Starlight Road because that shit was so aggressive. It was a fast ass duel. 2 battle phases. Quick. Yeah, I think game 1, this matchup is like really bad for Blackwings, and then, you know, if they side Cyber Dragons and stuff, which I feel like they should be because this matchup is bad, and then everyone sides Consecrated Light anyway, so that card kind of you know, has that overlay, or overlap. But I would definitely be siding Cyber Dragon to deal with this deck and Consecrated Lights. This is not a Bayern jersey at all. This is from an Instagram brand. Like, it's not an actual team or anything. It just says like, raspberry really big on it. You just see it just says the word raspberry. Deep prison on a gear frame, damn. I thought he had a Sirocco in his hand, so I was like, alright, he'll just attack over it, but No, no one from my group is going to Italy. In general, we don't really go to the European YCSs. The last time I've been to a European YCS was in 2012, so 12 years ago. Like, I don't know if I traveled to Europe, I would probably do it for vacation and not necessarily play Yu-Gi-Oh. But yeah, no, we're not going to Italy. Edgar, thank you for the sub. Ooh. Hamster and Solomon. That's a really good hit. The hamster especially, because that card is annoying as hell for Blackwings. Very good hit. Summoning gear frame F. This is the second gear frame, which means he can summon Fortress for sure. And he will. Now there is a Kalut in the graveyard, which is Boss Dyna. Nope, just Gardener. Oh, this is not just Blackwings. This is probably the hybrid deck. More than likely. Oh my god. Hold on, let me get my buttons ready. Because this is definitely a bruh moment. Damn. Cyber Dragon cleaned all that up. See, this is what I mean though. Like, game 1, bad matchup for Blackwings. Game 2 and 3, Cyber Dragon just really equalizes this shit out a lot. Because he just lost 3 cards to Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dragon was literally a +2. Better than Pot of Greed. Okay, if it's been over 10 minutes, I'm gonna give you the win. Let me see. Those fortresses did get swallowed up. I wish the interaction was not in the game. Machines, man, why that? I feel like machines would be a little fucking broken though if that interaction wasn't in the game. Like if contact fusion just wasn't a thing, I feel like machines would just be... I feel like they would be on the same tier as like Blackwing and Vayu and stuff. There'd be... Like system down is not even a good check for machines. For multiple reasons. One, it costs life points and you don't always have the life points to pay, and sometimes it's dangerous to pay. 2, like banishing their things from the grave and from the hand is good, but then it doesn't provide you any offense, so they can easily rebuild their lost card advantage over time. Whereas Cyber Dragon, not only does it clear their entire field, but it also fucking attacks them for what, 3k right now? It's a lot of damage. So it's like, I'm clearing your field and I'm putting you on a clock all in one card, which is not normal. Same, it's like deck devastation power. Sometimes I get deck devastated and I'll lose like 2 cards, but then I'm not being attacked anymore because they got rid of their big monster. So unless they have another card to be offensive with, it's like, all right, we're just gonna sit here and recover. Why didn't he summon his own fortress? You can't use this as fusion material. Like Cyber Dragon can't contact a fortress. Yeah, this thing at 3,000 is a huge problem. All right, well, this game's over. We're going to game 3. Just as easy as game 1 was, game 2 was also a scraping. This one's over. Like, I don't even know what the face down monster could be, but I feel like even if he lives this turn, he's not going to live. Like, you're not. I mean, I guess if like you kill him, I would definitely clue this. Okay, he doesn't have a clue. Pops the whirlwind. I don't really agree with popping whirlwind here. I'm curious why Cyber Dragon was at 2. Probably because of Fortress. And Konami had just released when Edison SJC in 2010 was the first time that the Machina deck came out, like the starter deck or whatever. So they kind of knew. Alright, so we know that there's a blizzard in hand. Is that all the pots? I feel like, yeah, that's all the pots. I'm like, I just feel like I've seen all the pots go to the grave. I don't see brain control though. Like he could just randomly die to brain control plus a monster. Like literally anything. Did you guys check Bonanza Kaya's cost? Something went wrong. Was it like 90 bucks or something I heard? Well, how much is it? I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh prices don't really surprise me anymore. Like, I think we're past that phase. Kai's is like 80 bucks. Yeah, I don't really, that's not really like surprising to me. Is that the most expensive card in the entire set? Like, is Kai's the most expensive card in a Bonanza? Oh, Blue Oz is the most expensive? Dark Magician Girl is the most. Which one is it? Blue Oz or Dark Magician Girl? Blue Oz is like 70 to 200. How is it 70 to 200? What the hell does that even mean? Are we just compulsing on the end phase? Is that what just happened? That's an interesting line to play. Yep, pop the Icarus attack. So he really wanted to mill. And did mill a fortress, so a gear frame right there would have been insane. Army Arm's a warrior randomly, right? It looks like a machine, but oh no, it is a machine. Holy shit. So Cyber Dragon can get this field too. Okay, hitting bottomless is huge. If he has Cyber Dragon here, this is gonna be a crazy clapback. He also has Dark Arm live. Oh man, I think this game might be over. Whirlwind, so not Cyber Dragon. Sirocco. Okay, I mean that's a different way to have it be Jover though. This Armory Arm is really menacing. Like I would be a little disturbed by just having an Armory Arm sitting on the field like that. Gets Blizzard. What? So he must have like Gale or Bora in hand already? Okay, there's the Gale. So what's the play here? Just wait till after Christmas. A lot of prices will drop. Why do you think so specifically after Christmas? What's up, Edison Club? Okay, so Armory Arm's at 900 attack. Would you rather play Yada or Upstart? That's not a question that can be answered. There needs to be more context to that question. You know what's weird? I was thinking to make this exact same play. Literally, I was like, if you're going to do this, you have to make Thought Ruler. Thought Ruler makes the most sense. It stops you from getting randomly brain controlled and killed. It gains you some life. It also makes it where if he crashes Fortress, you gain 2,500. So whatever he just drew, that was the card he stacked for Plague Spreader Zombie. Just finished making a value video with Eric. Had to redeem ourselves after we lost the King Dragon Turbo in the first one. I did see the first one. So he gains 2,500. Back to full life points. Isn't that great? Look at that. With Whirlwind plus Blizzard, like, things are looking up. So he's missing a 5th monster for Avarice, so there's a chance he has some amount of dead Avarices in his hand. Gear Frame is a great top deck here. Yeah, I think Gear Frame is like the most needed thing at this point, honestly, because it corrects a lot of things. It gives you Fuel Presence. All right. Sure to attack. Yep, and we know for a fact he already has the value. So this is 46. His opponent will still have 1,000. Unless he has Kalut. Okay, no Kalut. The barbecue perk has to draw like Lightning Vortex right now and Heavy Storm. Then they'll be even in, well, he'll still be down a card because Lightning Vortex. I guess it would be fine to just Heavy Storm, summon Gear Frame, get Force, summon Fortress, attack over Brio, and then like main phase 2 you probably equip. But otherwise, this is looking pretty cooked. Brand Control would also be good, I think, just because you could take Brionic and get some monsters in the graveyard, because I think he has Dead Pot Avarices in his hand. Like, there's no way that he doesn't have at least, like, a couple pots. Oh shit, he actually is doing it. Well, color me surprised. Damn, not me calling his exact play out. Not me literally calling out exactly what he was going to do card for card. That is actually so wild. Literally card for card, his exact play. But 8,000 life points is still a lot, and 200 life points is very little. Blackwings can do 200 in their sleep. So he pretty much has to play the rest of the game flawless, and he has to draw really, really good. Like, I would be very surprised if he comes back this game. It's not impossible, but like, This is probably the worst matchup to be at 200. Okay, that's a start. It's a lot of damage. Limiter? Damn, it's crazy. He went from 8,000 to 14. So if he didn't gain both Armory Arm and Fortress's attack, he would have lost. Tengu Yugioh, thank you for the sub. You know, speaking of Tengu, oh, that's game. GG's. I mean, he almost did it. 1,400 from 8,000 is crazy. And he had the heavy, so no matter what. Okay. Pretty good showing. All right, who else is playing? No, I keep doing that. They could really take that Rush Duel thing out. Like, what is that there for? Are people still playing that? Isn't Konami like discontinuing that? Or some shit? Not Ojamas. Ojamas. I've never known a single person to play Rush Duel. Ooh, my teammate's playing. Alright, I came in at a bad time. Okay, let's see, who else is... What is a Rush Duel? Is it like speed duels? I guess so. I actually just don't even know. And I never see anyone in there. Like, every time I ever go over to that section of dueling book, there's nothing happening. They should just make that the Tengu section or something. Like, give another format that section. They had their chance. The Rush Duel people had their chance. Stratos. Ojama Magic. Ojama Country. What the fuck does this thing do? When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the grave, you can add 2 Ojama cards to your hand. Interesting. Oh no, summon cat good. Summon Kate good. Summon cat good. Oh god, he has brain control, mind control. What the hell is this? Doesn't this like change the stats or something? You can send one Ojama card from your hand to the grave, or special summon one Ojama monster from your grave. While you control an Ojama monster, switch the original attack and defense of all monsters on the field. Okay, so it only does that while you control an Ojama. So he controls an Ojama, so this guy is now 1,000. Everybody else is 200 and 300. Your shirt goes crazy, bro. Thank you, Tengu. I appreciate that. Here's the fusion. He's doing tricks on it. My man is doing absolute tricks on it right now. Oh, I get it. Ojama Knight would be a 3,000. Oh no, 2,500 attack monster with the field spell. I never really noticed that. So Stardust has 2,000 attack, which is still very respectable. Stardust in. Damn, he has Decree too. You can't even, like, you can activate Mirror Force. It doesn't do anything. This is a really bad situation. Like, the Ojama deck is straight up dugging right now. Right, so he should have took 17 from... He should have took 17 from attacking over Stratos. But he only takes 200 from this. So he takes 19 total from those two attacks. Oh god, I am not editing that. No. Nope. I'm just not doing that. Like, I love editing stats when it's something that has to be edited like once, like a Gore's token, right? You do it one time and that's it. But when it's like Tragodia or shit like this, where it's temporary, where like, oh, at the, you know, if that card gets destroyed, it'll everything will go back to normal, or if the Ojama leaves the field, everything goes back to normal. Like, I'm not doing that. Okay. And did Arabellum... Yeah, this has to activate as well. Yeah, Arabellum is mandatory. Cyber Dragon. I just want to know why this Ojama deck has so many cards. That's what I'm wondering right now. Okay, Miracle. This is a really good Miracle. Clean some of this shit up. crash into Cyber Dragon, I imagine. Not Cyber Dragon, Stardust Dragon. Still so many cards though, Jesus Christ. I imagine that they're not all real though, right? Like they can't all be real. Oh, that's pretty real. That is pretty... Wait, that's what this does? You can send one Ojama card from your hand to the grave, especially one Ojama monster from your grave. That is broken. The fuck? Not him locking his zone. This is like comedy. This shit is getting comedic. Summon Alias. Okay, so he is probably playing Hero Beat. I was trying to figure out what deck he was playing. The Snowman Eater, the Cyber Dragon is looking like Hero Beat. Like not Diva Hero Beat, just Hero Beat. Damn, not just being a Hamster Echo Kai's deck too. Oh, wait. Does this... Oh, it does still die, because his attack is 13. This thing is like 1100 defense. So he's gonna pop the Decree. That needed to happen. Okay. Yeah, the field spell flips attack and defense as long as there is an Ojama on the field. While you control an Ojama specifically. So like you need to have it, not your opponent. No, that's game, right? Yeah, that's actually, I mean, these aren't, okay. I was gonna say, those aren't actually on the field, but... Okay. We came into some crazy shit just now. Put my leg up. Oh, God, something in my eye. Ojamas takes game 1 against Hero Beat. Like a commanding game 1. Like it wasn't even close. Okay. All right. See what it's given. Game 2. Oh wait, no, this is game 3. Oh shit. Future Fusion, that's a great start. Rhoda. Oh, Rhoda. I've returned from my service call. $200 to push a reset button. Sounds like honest money to me. This guy saw he opened Future Fusion and typed good luck in game 3. That was kind of wild. I like it. It was like, good luck. You're gonna need it. That's what he should have typed. Because he does have a total of 8 cards right now, and that's a lot of money. Ooh. Summon Ocean and pass, saying you have to do something, not me. My zero's coming out next turn. I'm getting an alias back to my hand. Things are on the up and up for heroes this game. I feel like this might be an easy clap. Terraforming, okay. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. For Gear Town. Oh no. Interesting. A lot of things happen on the standby phase. A lot of things are about to happen. Okay, I would have activated Ocean first. Just in case the back row is torrential. Okay, he's going to bounce Stratos. Yeah, I definitely would have did that first. Does he have Miracle Fusion? No. He is going to summon Stratos. What effect? Oh, he popped his own Future Fusion as well. There was an Ojama Blue. This thing you definitely do not want to attack. The Hand of God adapted really well after game 2. Because game 2 basically went downhill when he attacked the face down Ojama Blue. Okay, Vortex. Discard Instant Fusion. Not the best Lightning Vortex, but honestly, you're at 47. You gotta do what you gotta do. Beast King. Currently listing 8,000 cards on the TCG player. Jesus Christ. You need one of those machines that does that shit for you. I don't know how it works, but I think there's a machine that just literally goes through your inventory and scans it and puts it on TCG player. There's an Ojama Blue because Ojamas are in game 3. I just want to quickly take a peek over here. It's like a quick little peek. A peek at a beak, if you will. Oh, those machines are 10K. Campa's body is that machine. I feel that. Not him amassing a whole combo. He literally just added a whole combo to his hand that turn. Does he have Cold Wave? Cold Wave will go crazy right now. Okay, MST is not quite Cold Wave. Gemini Spark? Hero Blast. Oof, that is it's a bad hit. It's a bad hit. Sometimes it's just a bad hit. It's like crack in the 80s. Okay. Yep. Yep. Say Gear Town. Yep, Gear Town set. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna tell him that you need to set that when you do that. Otherwise it misses timing. I'm not gonna like say that he misses timing here, but you do have to set that. Yeah, he obviously intends. Yeah, he obviously intends to, like, you know. But yeah, so for people who are wondering what's going on there, when you want to do the Gear Town thing where you like summon the 3000 guy, you set Gear Town and then you need to like set a field spell over it. If you activate a field spell over it, the new field spell that you just activated causes the Gear Town to miss timing. So just kind of like just a little FYI. Yeah. Seems pretty good since he can't blast the monk. So like the new field effect triggers first or something interesting. Yeah, because the last thing that happened wasn't Gear Town going to the grave, it's you activating a field spell, so it will cause the Gear Town to miss timing is basically how it works. Steamed Hams, thank you for the sub. Are we at 6,300 yet? I think we might be at 6,300. I feel like, let me just double check. Yeah, we're at 6,300. We're over 6,300 subscribers. So thank you guys so much for the subs. We just reached 6,300 subscribers. And we have a giveaway going on. So definitely check out our latest video to see how you can enter the giveaway. Some person is going to win a very nice Appaloosa mat, which I believe the Appaloosa mat is like $100 on eBay. No, I don't know how to spell Appaloosa. Isn't it like Apollo? I don't know. Okay, yeah. I'm looking on eBay. And the Appaloosa mat is straight up $100. I got it at a YCS. I think it was, this is crazy. I got it at YCS Indianapolis. After I won, they were like, you have tickets or whatever, which I completely forgot about. And me and my friend went up to the booth to get like something, and he was like, you should probably get this Appaloosa mat. It was actually Ned Salkovich, for people who know Ned. Also, It's a Me, thank you for the sub, I like that name. My friend Ned Salkovich was like, I'll go up to the booth with you to tell you what mat you should get. And he saw the Appaloosa one. I had enough tickets to get it, so he's like, you should get that one, it's like $100. And I was like, sure, I'll just do a giveaway for it. And here we are. So that mat, which is $100 on eBay, I'm looking at it right now. It's like all the ones that I'm seeing on here, like 108, 119, 100, 99, 99. Yeah, the Appaloosa mat is straight up $100. I don't know what the fuck these ones are. Like, they're not real, I guess. So far, we had 2 giveaways in the past, and both people were very happy with, like, we gave away a hamster mat. I think we gave away a lad mat. And there might have been, oh, we gave away, what's that company called? Yggdrasil Materials. We also gave away a Yggdrasil Materials mat. So there's been quite a couple giveaways on the channel. But I think this might be the most expensive mat so far. This game looked so bad for Ojamas, and it just progressively got out of hand. Like, were the other 2 back rows just straight up fake? I didn't expect the back rows to be fake like that. Just remind people not to enter twice like that one guy. Yeah, that was the funniest shit that ever happened on this channel, dog. The guy entering with 2 different accounts and getting disqualified was the funniest shit I've ever seen, ever. That still is the funniest live stream. Like, oh, that was such a good night. I think Kenny was streaming with me that day too. That was such a good night. Or Ojama's real, low key. He definitely needs a Miracle Fusion here. Like, there's 3 of them left. You could play multiples right now. Like, you need a Miracle Fusion. What happened? Ojama's happened is what happened. Fucking Ojama's happened. It's about as real as Hero Beat. Okay, I'll accept that. It's about as real as Hero Beat. I get that. Ancient Gear Ojama Cats. Agok. Cyber Dragon, okay. Contact with the Ancient Gear dude. Now the problem is Fortress comes out with 0 attack, right? So he knew that. Because the attack and defense are flipped. Summon cat good. Listen, I know. I hate when people call decks cat decks or whatever because it's only one cat, but like that's what they're called. And everyone knows what it means when you call a deck a cat deck. It means that it's playing X-Saber Erebellum, you know, Raikou, stuff like that. So it's not like the name is pointless. It's just that it is annoying that a deck is named after one card. But the name is valid. How the hell is he gonna get past this? I feel like Cyber Dragon has just been hoarded out a lot. Like, how many different Cyber Dragons are there? This card has been hoarded out. I mean, isn't Vayu Dark Arm Turbo though? Like that is really what it is. It do be kind of dark arm turbo when you think about it. Better name than being named after an 800 vanilla. What deck is named after an 800 vanilla? I know you're not talking about Vayu, Ice Queen. That cannot be the 800 vanilla you're talking about. Vayu is not an 800 vanilla. The disrespect on Vayu has to stop. The disrespect has to stop today. I thought you were talking about like Cleaford Scout or something, which is actually like a normal monster. Pay 100. Scout effect. Scout F. Nah, she must be talking about Cleaford Scout. That's my Scout deck. I'm gonna pay 8. Ojama Country, Big Shield Garden, a beatdown. Damn. He did end up winning. He won through a deck Devi. Mirror Force? Deep Prison. Deep Prison into... Oh, Miracle off the top. But it's not live. Mask Restrict is on the field. Rageki Break. Pop the Shura, not the Mask. You gain 100. There's a Caius. Can't use it. Set a number back row. There's Rageki Break. There's another Mask. E-Call. Get Stratos. Stratos F. Activate Miracle Fusion, I assume. Yep, Miracle Fusion. My guy is huge. Ojama's going crazy. But heroes are coming back. All because of this guy. Like, this literally stabilized. Very fragile. This was enough to stabilize, like... Because at some point he's going to start drawing Miracle Fusion. And then this shit's really going to get wrapped up. Vortex Trooper. Alright, isn't there a call called like Ojama Delta Hurricane? That needs to be activated right now.
Bruh.
Oh, all their attacks are back to normal too. Heavy Storm. It's definitely the battle of the vanillas. Does he have anything to follow up with that heavy storm though? Or is it just like heavy storm to scoop? I think there's like 10 people in this tournament. What's up, Bad Robot? How's it going, Dave? Summon Junk good. Junk is actually amazing here. Oh my god. Here's the problem though. I can't stop thinking about the fact that he hasn't seen a single Miracle Fusion yet. So you know what's about to happen. You know that the salt is coming. There is high levels of sodium inbound right now. Like the Ojama deck is doing so good, but like once the Miracle Fusions start flowing, and they will start flowing, it's a rat. Like safe sex. All right, he pauses, he thinks. He ponders. All right, mister, I got 4 kids. Relax. What time did the tournament start? The tournament started at 7:30 Eastern time. So it's been about an hour. Caius? Tribute? Oh, is that another Cyberdrive? Yo. Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. Does he have it? He does play it. That was a good top deck. See, I was worried about Miracle Fusion, but apparently Cyber Dragon's just good enough. James? James! Wow, what a fucking duel. What an absolute duel that was. Ojama's almost won. Ooh. Big Caius. Not the little one. Whirlwind? Okay, that doesn't do anything though. And you're dead. Yeah. This does not look like this. Winning with this combination of cards looks so funny. Like this is just nothing. All right. Anyway. Anywho. So Hero Frogs are in winners finals. Let me visit the losers bracket. Let me get out of here. Oh, my buddy's playing. My buddy Cairo. A little brain control action. Brain control tribute for Sirocco. That's a take. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. I've seen enough. Alright, moving on. Pudding versus Alex Flamer. Game 1, Pudding 1. Four claimed is crazy. 4 kids claimed is wild. Because, like, how many are you not claiming is the question, you know? Like, if you only claim 4 kids, how many are you not claiming? Like, how many of those precious kids are just not being claimed in this world? Alex is on Lightsworn. Oh, I don't know what this is. Setting 3 back row. Now, come on. Be for real. Heavy Storm.
swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
All right, you didn't have to set the MST. Like, I understand decree and bottomless, but MST with the decree and bottomless, why are you doing that? You're talking about he's lucky, but like, you're kind of just not playing optimally. Oh, he needed to set the... Okay, he set MST because you're playing some fucking nonsense. Not the duelists in the chat. Alright, y'all not about to tell me that he's playing optimally when he just got Heavy Storm for 3 and Mirror Force for 2. Y'all are not about to try to sit here and gaslight me into thinking that everything he's doing is correct. I'm not trying to hear this shit. I'm not trying to hear it. Y'all are gaslighting the fuck out of me right now. This man got Heavy Storm for 3 and Mirror Force for 2, and y'all are like, nah, he had to do it. He needed to. I'm not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to hear it. What the fuck is this? Is this game? This is game, isn't it? Like, I don't even know. I just feel like this is somehow game. Okay. Anytime you fusion summon a monster this turn, you can remove from play from your side of the field, deck, hand, or grave. So he could just keep banishing shit from his deck, right? Right? What the fuck? I don't know what is going on with this. This card should be banned. Cause like I don't like what he's doing right now. I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. I feel like there's cheating happening. Like, what is happening? Someone take the pots and pans away. He can't attack though, right? Isn't that what this says? Like he can't attack or something? You cannot attack during the turn this is activated. Then it says, if you use this effect for a fusion summon, the summon monster is destroyed during end phase. So is that thing not destroyed? I'm so confused. Does anyone, like, is this Zero supposed to still be here? Oh, he didn't use chain material. That's what he's telling us. Okay. I don't know. Sure. Whatever he says goes. So chain material was like, you can move and play from your side of the field, deck, hand, or grave. So because he did the Zero just like regular, I guess, whatever that means. Okay, so it stays. The Zero stays. What is happening? DDR? Yep. JD is live randomly, but Absolute Zero kind of makes JD awkward. DDR gets back Archer for OTK, Stratus for 1 card 0. Celestia? Wolf Celestia? That would actually be pretty good right here, honestly. Okay. So is he bluffing honest or DDR? This is gonna get Stratos, I imagine. Yep. Oh god. This gets back Stratos. Or Ocean. So 0 will be 3,000. That's exact game, isn't it? I mean, it was game with Stratos too, if that's the case though, right? Or no? He did have the honest. That was pretty cool. That was a cool TK. Wow. Wow. You learn something new every day. I don't even know if I learned anything. I'm also just now have an irrational fear of this deck, so I hope that I never ever play in a tournament, and that's just how I'm going to live my life. And honestly, that's been getting me through a lot of tournaments. You know, just saying that that won't happen to me. You know? Like, that just won't happen to me. Oh, come on, bracket. Let me see. Wait, what? They're putting... Drop? What happened? Oh, okay. He gave Flamer to win because he has to go. Okay. So this match is happening right now. Oh, this is Frogs. Hero Frogs versus Hero Beat. Yes, it gets its effect if it gets sparked. Oh, his name is spelled very strange. Like, Spark doesn't make Duprog mistiming inherently, it has to be Chainlink too. Yeah, if Spark is just like Chain Link 1, it doesn't inherently make Dupe Frog mistiming. It only makes it mistiming if it's Chain Link 2. Because the destruction and drawing a card are simultaneous. Because Soul Taker is not simultaneous. The gain 1,000 is after. That's just how it works. A big part about being good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Is honestly just knowing rulings, because the game is so specific and weird with rulings. Like, there's so many nuances. You should make a video about Dupe Frog missing timing, since so many people don't know how it works. I really should, though. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just make like a quick little 2-minute video, because I don't think it'll take that long to explain. Maybe it will. I'm also long-winded when I talk, but yeah, maybe I'll make a video on that. Like, I'll say a 5-minute video to just be like, hey, Dupe Frog, it does not miss timing for these things. A lot of people think that it does. It does not. All right, I'll make a Dupe Frog video. You guys have bullied me into it. I do like educational content though, you know, because a lot of people do have this weird perception that like that Dupe Frog just misses timing for all of these reasons that are not valid. Like, a guy torrentialed me and I had 2 Dupe Frogs and he was like, they missed timing, and I was like, why do they miss timing? And he's like, I don't know. I was like, are you fucking kidding? He just looked at me and was just like, I don't know. I was like, you just think that, right? You just like fucking think that it misses timing just cause, like, you don't have an actual reason, you just think it does. You want it to miss timing. You don't want me to get back Swap Frog and Treeborn Frog, but unfortunately I'm gonna proceed to get these back. He had to try. He had to try is crazy. He had to try. Oh god. He really did try though. He was like torrential. I was like, okay, dupe effects. He's like, they missed timing. Like, why did they miss timing? Awkward silence. I don't know. I now when people say that, I kind of ignore them and I just keep doing what I was doing. Like, I'll just fully not like listen to what they said. I'll be like, if you can tell me why my card misses timing, then I will put these frogs back in the graveyard. But if you can't, we're going to continue this game like you never opened your mouth. Good? Okay. Since you want to make an educational video, why don't you make one about the question I asked above a couple minutes ago? What question did you ask? I don't even know what question he asked. I don't think I saw it. Man, this matchup is really unfair for Hero Beat. I feel like Hero Frogs is just the blatantly better hero deck. I say this as he has no heroes on the field, by the way. But like, it just is. It's a better Miracle Fusion deck. It's a better hero deck. It's a better Absolute Zero deck. It's a better beatdown deck. That's right, Enraged. I am a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I don't read cards or chat. Gomo no. Rasengan. You hope they don't open Future Fusion. That's the strat. I agree. That's the video. Miracles happen. Cataster is the perfect answer to have on the field. It's rare you see Zero go minus, but like right now, Zero's about to go minus because he used a card on the field and Miracle Fusion to take down just Cataster. Treatment Frog doesn't count for shit. You and Kenny planning on doing a Hunter x Hunter podcast soon? I don't know about soon, but maybe early 2025. I don't think it's going to be soon because we still have to cover a couple things. We still have to cover a couple other things, but we will be doing a Hunter x Hunter podcast. I'll just say 2025 for sure. Hunter x Hunter is so good. Okay, well that's not true. You definitely can side against Dragon Turbo. In fact, the only reason I beat Dragon Turbo is because of side decking. Vanity's Fiend, Spiritual Water Art, you know, stuff like that. Mind Crush is really good against that deck. Take the IMNerd podcast on the road. Do an episode and live stream up in New York. Flavor, do you think we're rich? Do you think that you think we're Joe Rogan? Do you think the IMNerd podcast is Joe Rogan? Who's your favorite character in Hunter x Hunter? Killua. Killua. And then my second favorite, it's between Neferupito and Netero. I'm going to say Netero is number 2, but Killua, Netero, Neferupito in that order. What the hell? When Killua activated like his Thunder God mode, I watched that shit so many times. Just the way he does it, like he just like, and the hair just goes up in lightning. Apparently Chrollo has a lot of development after the anime ends. Like where the anime ended, there's still a lot more in the manga for him. But yeah, unfortunately the anime is never coming back. Hiatus ex hiatus, as they call it. I do not have a Kaiba Blue Eyes jet in my garage. You said, what was I at? Well... I enjoy this more than RGBTS because of Facecam. What's RGBTS? So yeah, I'm good on a different studio picking it back up. Is that what's happening? Is a different studio supposed to pick up Hunter x Hunter? Tell him to rewind the stream and check. That's what I did. I rewind the stream. He was at 8400. So... Did Madhouse actually go bankrupt? Madhouse is genuinely my favorite anime house. They made Death Note and Death Parade and a lot of other shit that I like. Monster. Did they really go bankrupt? So wait, you like the IMNerd streams more than RBET because of the face cam? So like, now I'm curious about this because this is the first time I've ever heard that. But like, because I'm visible, that makes the stream better? Interesting. It was already a remake of the original 91 show, so I don't think it's happening. I don't think we need a third remake. A third remake would be unhinged. I think that what they really need to is like just continue the story where we left off, because clearly it's not over. We all just want it to continue. I don't care who does it though. I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm not that guy. I'm not a whore for graphics or animation or whatnot. And I'm sure whoever does it, it will look nice anyway. Like I don't think any studio's really out here just fucking it up unless I don't really know who they are. But I feel like all the reputable studios these days, the animation in 2024, 2023, honestly, since Demon Slayer came out, animation has just been insane. You are glistening. Yes, facial reactions are really good. Well, I appreciate you liking the stream. Thank you. I just had no idea that because I'm visible that people would like the stream for that reason. In our earlier videos, I was not visible in any of them. The first like 400 videos on this channel is just my voice, and then eventually I was like, you know what? Let me be more personable to the people. You know, let me try to be more personable. Let me show my face. It requires a lot more work to show yourself though. Like you have to be presentable. You have to, well, I was gonna say you have to shower. You don't have to shower, but like you probably should. Brings a new meaning to male online entertainer. I am a male online entertainer. Is it easier because it's a smaller tourney? Is what easier? I streamed Peak of the Beak like 2 weeks ago, and that shit was 109 players, and I think I streamed for 9 hours straight. I enjoyed that. Are you friends with Keegan? I wouldn't say that we're friends, but like we're cool. Like I stayed with him for not YCS, RBET Moreno Valley. He let me stay with him for free at that event. IMNerd OnlyFans when not an IMNerd OnlyFans. It's just gonna be my feet and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So if people are willing to subscribe to see my feet and Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like it's gonna be me stepping on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's almost always better when there's a face cam on stream unless it's M. Cole. Oh my god. Don't do that to Robbie Cole. I like Robbie. We want to see you step on Go Stardust. Y'all really think I'm Joe Rogan? I do think that the videos are better because you guys get to see my reaction to the bullshit that happens to me on Dueling Book or like when I'm recording. For example, if you saw the last Master and Disaster where like if we drew any Monster Bust Sirocco and I literally said out loud, we can draw any Monster Bust Sirocco, and then as soon as Kenny clicked draw, we fucking drew Sirocco, and I just lost it. There's so many of those golden moments on the channel because of, I guess, you see me reacting to it, and it's a genuine reaction. Like, I'm pissed. By the way, what is happening in this duel? I feel like something went wrong. Like, the frog player has a lot of back row, and that's not good. Or can he react in a mirror force? Oh wait, if the back rows are draw traps, then all is good. GM? That can't be good morning. I just think people enjoy human contact, especially in a nerd's world where people tend more to be at home rather than go out. Yeah, I'm a homebody. I don't really go out. I go out rarely. Like, usually when I go out, it's like go out, eat with friends, right? And then come back home. But I am in the house, like, most of the time. I do not like really going to clubs and bars. Yeah, I'm more of a homebody for sure. Also, that shit's expensive. Like, I feel like going to a club these days, paying for alcohol in a club is so outrageously marked up, I can't. Like, I'd rather just spend my money traveling to events and having fun, you know, going to places like Japan. Like, I'm going to Japan again next year for 2 weeks. That should be really fun. Ooh, Caius into an absolute zero attack for 49. And he banished Mirror Force. Alright, here comes the... Oh, he doesn't have absolute zero fodder in the grave. He needs another hero. Nah, I need to go out and drink and drain my social battery. Working from home makes me miss people. Oh, you're the exact opposite of me. Working from home is the best thing that ever happened to my life because I'm such a recluse anyway. Like, I do not... This is gonna be weird to say, I guess, but like, I really do not like interacting with people that much, so I prefer not... I guess I should say I prefer not interacting with strangers who are not Yu-Gi-Oh players. Like, interacting with Yu-Gi-Oh players is like interacting with my people, but coworkers, I don't give a fuck about your kids and your husband and your wife and whatever nonsense that coworkers talk about. Like, they're just the most uninteresting people in the world to me. And I swear all they do is talk about their children, which nobody gives a fuck about your kids but you. I promise you. I promise you no one cares about your kids but you. It is the most cringe thing to bring up your kids at work all the time. But I swear that's what everyone does. They're like, oh, she just started teething. It's like, who cares? What's up, Sackface? Yeah, I'm heavy on the, I just do not care about people at work when it comes to small talk and stuff. Like all the, you know, cooler talk or whatever they call it. Water cooler. What a grueling game one. Like, basically, I feel like people who aren't nerds, whenever I interact with them, the conversation is usually going to be about their children, their family, or sports. And I hate all three of those things. Like, I literally hate all three of them. Don't want to hear about your kids. Fuck your kids. I don't want to hear about your husband or wife. Fuck them too. And I definitely don't want to hear about sports. So usually I'm just like awkwardly trying to give them the hint that like, I don't really want to talk to you. But working from home solved that problem. Because now I really only have to see people when I'm on a Zoom call or something. I feel like coworkers usually talk about boring shit because they don't want to be too brazen in the office. That's also true, but that also amplifies what I'm saying. Like, if you have to constantly guard saying what you really want to say, then yes, it makes the conversation boring, and then that means that I don't even want to engage in it. Like, I don't want to engage in a fake conversation of you, like, having to hide what you really think. Because I'm very blunt. I'm sure you guys know that by now. A lot of people don't like me because of how blunt I am. Like, and I don't really care, but I'm a very blunt person. Like, I just say what I think very often. I also do the same thing with my coworkers. They think I'm funny, but I'm not joking. The last conversation I had with a coworker was about health insurance. Jesus Christ. This is not a sports jersey. This is from an Instagram brand. It says raspberry on it. Look at it. It literally says raspberry. Look at this jersey. It's not a real team. Like, this is not a team. I am like Sasuke. That's why I tend to like the Sasuke character in anime. Like Killua, Sasuke, Vegeta, Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho, Megumi, Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, I pretty much always like the character who doesn't really like people and kind of wants to just be alone. 'Cause that's how I am. What's up, Quest? You're an emo dweeb. I'm very emo. Emo, edgy dweeb. You can call me whatever you want, Sackface. Your words can't hurt me. All right? They can't hurt me. You're my co-host on Rush Hour. You're the Jackie to my Chris Tucker. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Fraser's an edgelord. I just hate people. I don't think that's surprising because people suck. The St. Louis the Raspberries Ultimate Frisbee team. Who's your favorite Chainsaw Man character? Maki. I've only seen season 1 of Chainsaw Man. I've never read the manga, so don't spoil. But Maki, is that her name? Makima or something like that? I don't know. The fucking girl who like started crippling people's bodies by like doing some weird sacrificial ritual shit. That girl. That's who I like in Chainsaw Man. By the way, I want Chainsaw Man to come back because season 1, when I watched the first like 3 episodes, I was like, oh, this is kind of ass. I really wasn't feeling it. It seemed like some cliche shonen shit that just I've seen a billion times before, regurgitated. But then I forget what episode it was, but the tone of the entire anime changed so dark. And I was like, wow, this is actually really good. Out of nowhere. Like, I didn't care for it at all. And then I was like, yo, I need season 2 like ASAP. So what's up, Hydro? Everyone give it up for Hydro Pump. He actually recently won 2 tournaments over the weekend. He won the 3v3 and the Big Boy Gaming, what was it? The 2K? Like it's a $2,000 tournament or something like that. I'm okay, it's okay, I'm a basic value player. Listen, you are one of the most accomplished value players there is, okay? Not many value players can say that they won 2 events and topped the 3rd. I think it's just you and Gary. I literally think you and OG are the only 2 people who have, and y'all are both Asian. And y'all both my close friends. I love you both. Y'all the only people who I know who have won multiple tournaments with value, like multiple real tournaments, and also have other tops too with that deck. Chainsaw Man is pretty good, Hydro. Like, in all seriousness, if you like shonens, it is very like shonen tropey. Like, there's a lot of tropes, obviously, right? That's what you're gonna get. But I genuinely like where the story goes season 1. Hey, fuck you, Sackface. Do second places count? No. Nobody cares or remembers second place, unfortunately. No. Second place is the most forgotten. Chainsaw Man gets some real peak moments later on. So many cool panels I want to see animated. I can't wait until season 2. Alex, I was at a Phillies game because my company every single year pays for us to get suites at sporting events, which I do not really care for. Like, the only reason that I have been at Phillies games and Eagles games and Sixers games is because my job pays for us to get like a fucking huge suite, and it's like a company event. Jujutsu Kaisen made me love shonen again. Jujutsu Kaisen's pretty good. Season 2 was like so much better than season 1. What's up, 10 foot? 10 foot, are you going to Anaheim? I'm assuming because you live in Vegas, you're going to Anaheim, right? Can your company pay for me to see these games? Are you a software engineer? Oh, this is my favorite minigame. This is the Stratos beatdown minigame. Oh, he torrentialed. A -1. I am planning to attend Anaheim. 10-foot, you gotta teach me how to cook. I need you on the channel. Come teach me how to cook, King. All right, y'all saw it, right? 10-foot said sure thing when I said I need him to come on the channel and teach me how to cook. So we're gonna have 10-foot dick on the channel. You can take that however you want, okay? But we're gonna have 10-foot dick on the channel. Do not clip this. There's a YCS in Anaheim on December 7th. I enjoy going to clubs. I've been talking to and dancing with girls I meet. I mean, yeah, that's what most people go to clubs for. They go to meet, you know, how do I say this? Sexual partners. There you go. That's like the primary function of clubs. It's like to meet someone, and then the second one is to dance, I guess. Or get actually, no one who does. Do people still dance at clubs? I haven't been to one in a while. Curious what you think the most skillful mirror match in Edison is, if any. So I think all mirror matches suck, but in terms of what the most skillful ones are, I would say that the most skillful mirror matches in Edison have to be Frogs. Are up there. I'm not saying that's the best one. Frogs are up there, and I would say that Value Turbo's up there too. I think that Value Turbo is one of the most fucked up decks, or is one of the decks that people fuck up the most in a mirror match. Value Turbo and Frogs. I think both of those decks people just do not know what they're doing in a mirror match. So I would say those two are the two most skillful ones. They're also unfortunately very sacky at the same time, so like you really have to be on point, I feel like, because the cards are so powerful in both of those decks that like when you mirror match you really have to be on it. My next video, Fraser Smith out of context. Honestly, that video will probably go hard because I say a lot of wild shit, so Value Roundtable with Sackface, OG, and James Arc win. I mean, I'm willing to do a roundtable. Why does everyone think that this is a Bayern Munich jersey? What is Bayern Munich? Okay, I have to look this up now because I don't know what that is. Everyone thinks that this is a Bayern Munich jersey, but it's not. This is just not that jersey. And I'm not even seeing a jersey that looks like this on Google right now. What's happening? Am I needed? Can Zero be rotated in the Banner Zone? You can, but no Stardust. Like, you can activate Starlight Road. It just won't summon a Stardust Dragon. Fraser Smith, what grinds my gears? Do you think you could win the Edison tournament with Hero Frogs if you went back in time? I'm going to assume that you're asking me, could I have won SJC Edison with Hero Frogs? And the answer is, I would have been undefeated. This deck is so far ahead of its time that if you played this at SJC Edison, it would have been the freest event you've ever played in, ever. Like when I played GK, that event was also free. Like that YCS was really, really free because like GK was also so left field and ahead of its time. But like Hero Frogs, Time Machine, go back to 2010, you're cooking everybody. Like no one is out, like no one is winning. No one is even coming close to it. I'm like, what the fuck? Like this deck is tier 0. You have a Bayern Munich badge on it. I don't know about that. I don't think I do. Nope, I don't think I do. I think that badge looks like that. Yeah, the badge, I understand why you think that, but this badge actually does not say, I don't know if I can show this. Like, this badge says Casa, I don't know, Casa de la something. Fraser, do you have an OnlyFans, daddy? I do not have an OnlyFans, but if I did, if I ever make an OnlyFans, it's literally just going to be my feet on top of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like that's all it's going to be. And I don't even have pretty feet. So like I just have regular guy feet. Like they're not disgusting feet, but they're not like nice feet. Like they're just fucking feet. So, you know. There's a Bayern Munich pad. I swear to God. Do you play Texas Hold'em? No, I do not play card games. I do not play regular card games like that. No, I do not play Texas. I don't even know how to play Texas Hold'em. I would like to see DT at SJC Edison. Dragon Turbo. Subbed. Drop the only cards. Y'all are wild. Only duelists. Oh, LOL, looks exactly the same. Can someone explain why SD is not summoned? Because you can't destroy a card in the banish zone. So Starlight Road has to destroy a card to summon Stardust Dragon, and you're not destroying a card in the banish zone. Would you paint your nails? No. What? How much for Ulti Kaya's feet picks? What is this become? What is this stream? Well, what the fuck is this stream right now? Can we pay attention to the absolute zeros? Y'all got me really thinking that I'm about to start an OnlyFans for feet and cards. Blackwings did not do bad at SJC Edison. Blackwings got top 16. They might even have been in top 8, right? Isn't that like we can verify that. SJC Edison top 16 deck list. Look, we can literally verify it. SJC Edison deck list. Quick Draw Dandy Warrior, Doom Caliber Gadgets, Synchro Cat got 3rd. Quick Draw Dandy also got 4th. Look at how different this format is. Like, look at how vastly different this format is from 2010. Glad Beast top 8. Lightsworn Monarchs top 8, Flamvel, Quick Draw, top 16. Okay, there is a Blackwing deck in top. I was like, I know I'm not crazy. There has to be at least a Blackwing deck in here. What's the thing you're looking forward to most for your birthday this year? Honestly, just spending time with my family and friends, like nothing crazy. I'm I'm at that age where like birthdays are just whatever. Like I don't really make a big fuss about it. But I am spending this weekend in New York to celebrate my birthday, basically. Like I'm going out to eat and, you know, going shopping. Just like very cool stuff. Like, I feel like, okay, when you look at these top 16 deck lists, any modern Edison deck that we play right now would have won this event. If you look at this fucking top 16, bro. Like, this is crazy. This is actually crazy. The scariest deck in top 16 is Glad Beast. And Blackwings to a degree. People play so many quick draw on DB, feels so out of place with the rest of the format. Yeah. What the fuck are Flamvell Monarchs? Oh god. That's hilarious. Rocks would have cooked hard. Can you click and see the Blackwing list? Yeah. So the Blackwing list is playing Delta Crow Anti-Reverse, 3 Book of Moons, main deck My Body as a Shield. I think the only real difference between Blackwings then and now is that, like, 1, this card is just not being played in main decks, and 3 Book of Moons is also not a thing that people are doing in 2024. The rest of it is kind of like, I mean, it's a Blackwing deck. This is always going to be Blackwings. The side deck is also outrageous. 3 system down, so even in 2010, they knew that Machina was a bad matchup for this deck. Like, they fucking knew back then. So when y'all get clapped by Machina Control now as a Blackwing player, just know that your 2010 ancestors, they fucking knew. They saw the future. You can tell that Frogs isn't even a real deck at this time. You can literally look at the side deck and tell that Frogs was just not considered a real deck. If you look at a 2024 side deck, you can just see double Soul Release, Fossil Dyna, DD Crow, double Soul Release. Like, let's look at another one. Double Kaiku, double Fossil Dyna, double Soul Release, Pulling the Rug, Deck Devastation Virus. Let's look at another one. This one got first place at something. Double DD Crow, double Fossil Dyna, Kaiku, Deck Devastation Virus, double Mask and Restrict. Basically, the way I feel about Edison now is that every deck is literally geared towards Frogs. Every deck is built with Frogs in mind. Is really what the format has become. 3 Mask Restricts, Deck Devastation Virus, Kaiku, DD Crow, Fossil Dyna, Torture Tribute. And it just goes on and on and on. Like, you're going to see the same thing over and over and over again. Triple Mask Restrict again, double Deck Devastation Virus, Kaiku, DD Crow. And then we go back to this. This guy would have got blown the fuck out by Frogs. Like, just nothing. Like, no answers. Alright, let me catch up on chat. What y'all talking about? Flamvell Monarch was my favorite deck during actual Edison. Isn't that just Flamvells with Caius? Also, side note, I played the hero player in the last IMNerd local and he took forever. For example, this set has lasted over 40 minutes and they're just signing for game 3. Yeah, this guy plays slow as shit. I haven't really been watching the game because I've been entertaining chat. But the Hand of God is definitely the slowest player in our tournaments by far. Like, it's not even close. Where are the D-Prisons? Did they just not play D-Prison back then? Yo, they didn't play D-Prison, y'all. That's crazy. D-Prison is the most played card in Edison format right now. Like, usually when you look at tournaments, so like, if I look at Peak of the Beak 8, it's going to be first or second. I think in Peak of the Beak 8 it was second, but let's see. Let's see. Okay, it's the in Peak of the Beak 8, it was the second most played card next to Bottomless Trap Hole. In most tournaments, it's straight up the most played card in the entire tournament. Yeah, as a fact. D-Prison is the most played card in Edison overall. So it's crazy that, like, in 2010, D-Prison just wasn't out here. Yo, he's playing some spicy shit. This is not a Bayard Munich jersey. Oh yeah, so weird. DDV was not a card at all back then. I don't remember anyone playing it. Yeah, I don't know if Deck Devi. I don't know if Deck Devi is represented in any of these top 16 decks. Like, what decks could even play it? Gravekeepers? No Deck Devi. Also, what the fuck is this? Yeah, none of the top six, because like what deck in here could even play? Twilight maybe? No, it's just not played. It's just not played. Also, System Down. I was gonna say System of a Down. System of a Down went crazy in 2010. The fact that there's multiple Flamvel decks is really disheartening. Vayu Turbo wasn't a deck either, which is crazy. Both Vayu and Frogs are post-COVID decks. That's so random. The only Frog deck that people knew about in 2010 was just straight up Frog Monarchs, where you just jam 12 fucking Tribute Summons in your deck and 2 3-1 Frogs and call it a day. That was what people thought Frogs was. People in 2010 looked at Amaryllis and thought it was unplayable. They definitely did. I remember a lot of Sakuretsu armor back then for whatever reason. Maybe people didn't realize power in D-Prison. I don't think Sakuretsu armor was being played like that in 2010. Because even if you look at the top 16 deck lists, you're not seeing a bunch of Sakuretsu armors. I love System of a Down. System of a Down is one of my favorite rock groups. If that's what they're even considered, because I know that they're like almost alternative at that point. Swallow Flip Tuner Scheme and Mirror of Oaths. Just a different world. System of a Down. Okay, I'm not reading the rest of that. I cry when machines deserve to die. When machines deserve to die in my self-righteous sewer. Vayu won Orlando 2009 though. Rodrigo Tagores. Was it Vayu or was it Blackwings with Vayu in it? That is the question. SJC Orlando 2009. Okay. This is his deck. This is Rodrigo's deck from SJC Orlando, and this is literally just Blackwings with Greffer. It is hybrid Blackwings. It's like what people called hybrid Blackwings 2 years ago in Edison format when that deck was extremely popular. It's also 42 cards, so we're just gonna close that because we don't need that kind of negativity in our life right now. Yeah, Christia Swarm would have been a menace for sure. Christia Swarm would have swept. I have no doubt in my mind that Christia Swarm, like modern Christia Swarm, would have fucking swept. .42 is in fact worse than 41 in most cases. Yes. Is this over yet? When I tell y'all I have not been watching this game at all. And this is losers bracket, so this is like an elimination too, if I'm not mistaken. No, this isn't even an elimination. This is actually winners bracket. Holy shit. Not my best friend in the whole world, Campa. Also, I just realized, Campa, you're a fucking swap frog now. You've been a member on the channel. For people who don't know, being a member gets you like, first you start off as a tadpole, then you become a desk frog, then you become a swap frog, then a treatment frog, then a substitute, depending on how long you're like a member on the channel. I'm just realizing that y'all icons have changed to swap frog, which is kind of cool. I don't even think his hero versus frogs is boring. I just think that Hand of God is like insanely slow. And that is boring to watch. Fraser, do you still have Peter's cards? I do. You know I do, because you listen to the podcast. It's just me gaming. Duck Murder said, I'm about to take a nap, wake up, and game 3 will still be going on. Looks like we're getting somewhere though. I mean, frogs win pretty much every game where they have more life points and cards than the opponent. And both criteria have been met by kill switch, so I feel like this is just a forlorn conclusion. Like, we're just waiting to the end. I'm entertaining chat because it's I've not watched this game at all because talking to you guys is way more fun. Also, looking at old decks is just like hilarious. Did I close? I closed the top 16 thing, but yeah, Blackwings just out here. This is the Blackwing deck I played this year when I played Blackwings and topped EWCQ8. This is the build that I used, which is it's a Blackwing deck, right? Like it's a Blackwing deck. There is a video on the channel of me playing every single round. So if you want to see how I play Blackwings, if that interests you at all, because you're used to seeing me probably play frogs or stuff like that. I mean, honestly, at this point, you're used to me playing everything because on the channel, we literally play every deck. But if you want to see me play a deck in tournament, like Blackwings, which I usually do not, and see me do well, then there is a video that's like probably like 2 hours long of me just going through all my replays and stuff. When did you start playing Yu-Gi-Oh? I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh whenever Pharaoh Servant came out. So that's probably like 2004. I was a little boy. And my one friend took me to a car store. I've never been to a car store in my life. And I got some packs of Pharaoh Servant. I got 3 Blue Eye structure decks or starter decks. I got my 3 Blue Eyes, and I only got the 3 Blue Eyes because on the show, Kaiba had 3 Blue Eyes, and I thought that shit was so fire. And in my Pharaoh Servant packs, I packed the Jinzo, first edition secret rare. And I ended up getting, not scammed, but like, I didn't know any better. And Pegasus was my favorite character. So the guy had 1,000 Eyes Restrict, and I really wanted 1,000 Eyes Restrict. So I traded my first edition secret rare Jinzo for 1,000 Eyes Restrict because 1,000 Eyes Restrict. And that was my introduction to Yu-Gi-Oh, basically. Unrelated, but I tried a Kinder Bueno the other day and it was so motherfucking good. What is that? I'm assuming it's some kind of chocolate. Frogs usually win when they have more life and cards than the opponent. What deck doesn't fit that criteria? Dragon Turbo. You see how quick I answered that? Did you see how fast that was? You can have more life and more cards than your opponent and absolutely lose that deck. Like, for obvious reasons, right? Like, I don't even have to say why. Jeez, what is this? I'm also okay. What do your Blackwings look like when you kill your locals? When I killed my locals, I was actually playing hybrid Blackwings. So let me see. I can actually kind of go back to the list that my deck was inspired by. It's in 2022. Maybe 2023, but I'm going to say 2022. Actually, I could do this. You can sort this by place. So I only want to see first place. Okay. So a long time ago, Yondaime played this deck. And I basically ruined my locals with this deck back in the day. Like over a year and a half ago now, which is crazy. It's over a year and a half ago since this was played. This is April 2023. So like a year and 7 months ago. But I was playing something like this. I was playing something like this in 2022, just by the way, because like this is not like some innovative deck either right here. But how big was this tournament? 91 players. So I was playing this at locals and I was just fucking scraping everyone for like 8 weeks straight and the locals just died. Like I literally killed my locals. People do not play Edison at my locals anymore. And yeah, I sort of kind of feel bad about it. But then at the same time, I kind of like being in the house anyway. So, you know? Okay. So we're going to watch Chaos. Oh my god, 1-for-1 malicious. What an opening. 2002 is Pharaoh Servant. Is it really? Okay, I guess I played probably after that then. How do you feel about Return and Blackwings? I mean, I'm sure it's fine. Like, it makes sense. Blackwings get banished a lot. They get Caius, they get Deep Prison, they get Bottomless. I literally made people quit Edison at my local because it was just like, Blackwing's best deck. What are y'all gonna do? Here's my Whirlwind, here's my Shura. I'll never forget the one time this guy opened up Lone Fire, Titanial, Foolish Burial, Dandelion. And like, I just went Whirlwind, Shura, get Kalut, attack over the Titanial, get Vayu, attack a token. Main phase 2, synchro, make catastrophe, set deck dev, go, draw phase, deck dev, you kill your token, kill your hand. He was holding a Caius in his hand, and he just was like, fuck my life. This is not Guile's name. This is Mega Man 8. This is Frostman stage from Mega Man 8, I want to say. This is Frostman stage from Mega Man 8. Summon Kate. It's Kate good. It wasn't really DDV, it was just like Blackwings doing Blackwing things. And he was just like, fuck my life. Bing bong, fuck your life. Oh man. This set that we're watching right now, these two players, this is winners finals. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock. This is winners finals. Oh, is that Oscar Zelaya? How do you feel about the new hybrid Blackwing deck? I think it's good. I don't think that you can mess a deck. I don't think that Vayu and Blackwings, two of the best decks in the format, two of the big three decks, you fucking mash them together and make another Blackwing Vayu deck. How could it be bad? What feels worse to get sacked by, Blackwings or Vayu? Honestly, that's a good question. I don't know, because like they both sack the shit out of you. I think all the big three decks sack the fuck out of you, but like, which one feels worse? I don't know, because like Blackwings is like, oh, Whirlwind unchecked, you know, you just get fucking duggied on. Vayu is like he milled Insane, or he flipped Return, or he summoned Dark Arm Burial and all that bullshit. So they both feel bad. Hybrid Blackwing Hero Frog win. 60 cards? My man was trying to take his Stratos and search Stratos. Or Stratos in the grave. Yeah, he was trying to go Stratos, search Stratos. That's gross. Yeah, Blackwings is more predictable, but that doesn't make it feel any better. Like, you're just praying turn one when they have a 28% chance to open Whirlwind and a 72% chance to not open Whirlwind. You're just praying that you're on the 72%. I like playing against Vayu usually because I am a frog player and that is one of my best matchups. So Vayu for me is probably the deck that I want to play against more often in tournaments, whereas Blackwing is way more volatile. I feel like it's more coin flippy. Kill Switch is bullying him. Frogs can't die in battle. I mean, just because it can't die in battle doesn't mean that you can't attack it. I have people attack my dupe frog or swap frog all the time when I have substitute on the field, and I'm like, okay. And they're like, I attacked it. I'm like, yeah, I know. You attacked it. You did attack it. That is a thing that you did. Did we ever find out Kill Switch's secret identity? Is it who was trying to find it out? Who was we? Uh-oh, fight back. Fight back. Fight back, nigga, fight back. You ever see that that one like meme video? All right, they're about to play the Caius Wars. Caius. Oh, even worse. Way worse. Ryza feels so bad. All right, we are at 6,310 subscribers. Thank you to everyone who is subscribed to the channel. Damn, being at 2,400 exactly. All right. And that's James. Oh, God. Gores. I summon Gores. I'm gonna put Gores in attack. Attack over your DD Survivor, hun. Gores attack. Look, I called it. He really did it. Chain MST to my attack declaration? No? Okay. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Last time they were in tournament, you were streaming, people were talking about who they might be. Was I? I was talking about who Kill Switch might be? Why was I talking about that? I think you're making things up. I don't think that happened. I don't think that happened. I'd like to hear Mike Tyson name Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I summoned Destiny Hero Malicious. You can kiss my ass. Summon Stratos. Activate reinforcement of the army. It's like I'm doing like a bad Joey, New Yorker, and Mike Tyson high-pitched voice all at once. Like, I don't know what that was. I just know that Mike Tyson said he would eat your children. Like, I eat your kids. Which, you know, in 2024 has a different meaning, but we won't get into that. I made jokes that Kill Switch was James Arc. This sounds like the most random thing ever. I mean, he is playing frogs. Future Fusion, okay. This is a very interesting turn one. Like a turn one of all time. Ooh, Dushu. He's gonna take that junk synchron away. It was the same night as Baby Oil Bluff. Baby Oil Bluff. Baby Oil Bluff. Ooh, Strat Eye. Strat Eye. Strat Eye, said the cat. Yeah, that'd have been a great time for Miracle Fusion, but he doesn't have it. Treeborn F. All right, who's getting bounced here? I believe Swap can bounce the hand again, right? Well, it can. It's a new Swap Frog. What is happening? What? God damn, do I have to do everything around here? I just want to entertain. Okay, good. He got it. All right, cool. Frogs is the best deck if you normal summon twice. Like, it's not even fair. Just imagine that. Like, this deck is so ridiculous if you normal summon twice. You're like, Tribute for Caius, summon Swap Frog, bounce Caius back, go. Like, that is unhinged. Summon Stratos, summon Swap Frog. It's kind of funny because all the plays I'm saying, you can literally do if you just have an extra water monster to discard. Like, you can do everything I just said, which is the reason why Frogs is so fucking ridiculous. But like, imagine without having to pay any cost or anything, you're just like, normal summon Stratos, normal summon Swap Frog. 2 whirlwind searches. Yeah, but that's contingent on specifically you having whirlwind, which is like a 28% chance. So it's not as high as 3 Stratos, 3 Swap Frog. So Ultimate Offering. People have tried to cook Ultimate Offering frogs, but I don't see the vision. But you could go like summon Shura, get Bora, summon Bora, and get, you know, Kalut, which is obviously just not fair. It's crazy because even if you could do that, in the context of 2024 modern Yu-Gi-Oh, like you would get OTK'd. Like if you had 2 normal summons a turn with your Edison deck, you would get OTK'd every single game by modern Yu-Gi-Oh, and it wouldn't even be close. How did Hero Frogs even become a thing? Well, you see, long ago, there was a duelist by the name of, I don't even fucking know, man. Hero Frogs, the origin story is unknown, but is here to stay. You know, who invented frogs? As we saw in 2010, there were no frogs in Top Cut. It's almost like they didn't exist. And when the world needed them most. Okay. 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 I like what Stemp Kick said. Absolute Zero is fucking broken, and frogs are the best water engine, so it makes sense. Ooh, will this dust shoot matter? Oh, I love you, Kill Switch. Thank you for doing that for the stream. So he's getting rid of Caius. Interesting. Caius, huh? I remember during the initial Edison revival on DGZ, Duelist Grounds, for people who don't know. On Duelist Grounds, people were saying that Standard Frog Monarch was the best deck. Yeah, well, they were wrong, obviously. Standard Frog Monarch is not a bad deck by any means. Like, it's a good deck. Especially when people aren't side decking Mask or Strict, which was the case for a while. Now it's back, so it's kind of like not as good. But Standard Frog Monarch is straight up inferior to Hero Frogs and is not even up for debate. Like, it is straight up an inferior deck. Your ceiling is lower. The side decking against you is way easier. You get hurt by things like DD Crow and Kaiku and Faust Dyna and Vandy's Fiend way harder. And you don't have the... You don't have a couple things. You don't have the damage output that Hero Frogs has, which does matter for time tournaments. Like, just being able to do a lot of damage in a short amount of time is really important. You don't have the beatdown mode that Hero Frogs can go into, which is like Stratos Alias, stuff like that. The trample damage from Malicious Edge. And yeah, you just get like absolutely fucking shut down by Massacre Strike. Like, you have to out mask restrict, you will just lose. If you do not out it, you will just lose the game. Like if you're just playing straight up Frog Monarchs, no secondary engine. No secondary engine that is not hurt by mask restrict. Let me be specific here. Because like frogs, the best, or I should say heroes, the best part about hero frogs is that like the secondary engine doesn't really care about mask or restrict. In fact, it helps you to out it. Stratos can pop it. Absolute Zero doesn't give a fuck. All right, what's happening here? Yeah, definitely bricks more. Like if we don't open up Treeworm Frog in a regular Frog Monarch deck, it's really bad for obvious reasons. You do have triple Soul Exchange usually and like triple Battle Fader, but I call that paying full price for Monarchs, and that does not feel good, nor does it really win you many games. So one card helps you to out it. What do you mean? Well, you're playing like 3 copies of Stratos and Hero Frogs, right? You're playing Rhoda, Ecall, and Stratos. You're also playing Junk Synchron, which doesn't care about Mask or Restrict and can also out Mask or Restrict as well, because you can just go in the Bryonic, which I do all the time. All right, Kill Switch moves on to Grand Finals winner's side. Oops. Yep, Black Rose. Also, you can afford more discard traps if you feel like it. Yeah, discard traps generally feel better in Hero Frogs because of Stratos being a +1. And if you play Malicious, then it feels even better, even though I do not like Malicious, but I know there are a lot of Hero Frog players who do. But every time I try to play that card, I draw the second one and I rage. Y'all see it. Y'all see it on the channel. Every time I play Malicious, I fucking draw them. I have ocular proof. Did that guy ever answer me about being Oscar's liar? Oh, it's not on this account. It's on the other one. All right. Malicious does show up when I film, but I promise you, even when I'm not filming and I try to play Malicious, it is just not good for me. Malicious gives me high blood pressure. What is going on? I was reading something, but what is happening right now? Maybe this is like frozen or some shit. I feel like there's no way that that duel was actually... Hold on. Okay. I think Dueling Book was frozen. I was reading something, so that's why it looked like that. Oh, you can't even gem spark here. I mean, you can target bottomless, but that is ass. Future Fusion. Okay. This is about to be, I mean, if he has Miracle Fusion, then great. If he doesn't have Miracle Fusion here, it's really, really bad. Yeah, DB was definitely glitched up. DB was glitched up. This is losers. No, this is losers quarterfinals, then there's losers semifinals, then losers finals. What is your favorite format Yu-Gi-Oh history? I think it's pretty obvious now, right? It's Edison. Edison is my favorite format. This card is obnoxious, just by the way. Like this is one of the most obnoxious cards in the format. Like honest here's game. Like it's just game. Like if you get honest here, like just pack it up. Yeah. Yep. All right. Alex Flamer advances on to semifinal, where he will play against Churro Nation. I could use a Churro right now, honestly. That would be really fucking good. Ole, 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 ole. Oh my god, you're making me so hungry. Fucking birria tacos sound amazing. I can't wait to be in New York tomorrow because the food in New York is so cracked. Like, I'm salivating a little bit just thinking about it. Okay. So Choro versus Alex Flamer about to go down. Let me just log back in here just so that it refreshes because the link book gets weird sometimes. Okay, they are not playing yet. Alex, you need to get into your match before you get DQ'd. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. Where are these two? on. Which 3 Edison cards do you see being the most valuable in 20 years? I don't know. Whatever the same 3 that are the most valuable right now. I don't think that's going to change. Like first edition, secret rare Christia. Alti Caius. Like all the same cards. Like whatever's the most expensive now. Like Stardust, Ghost Rare. Right? Like, I don't know what would make that change. Hamster F. Because I don't think we've seen Wanna Be the Hero yet. But I don't even know what this deck is yet. It could be Machina, it could be Vayu. Here we go with this annoying ass monster again. Brain control, threatening roar. As Stengo would say,
shit mills.
oh, this is... Okay, I was gonna say, is this the dragon deck? Well, no, this is fucking, like... I guess technically this could just be quick draw, right? Like just a quick draw deck. Quick draw Dandy Warrior. Oh, that's rough. 3 fairies, 1 life sworn. Okay, so now there are 5 fairies. But if he were to take one out the grave, it would be 4, which is broken. Torrential. Oh, that would have been such a good torrential. That's why I love Swap Frog. Swap Frog, priority balance, torrential. Clean all this shit up. Okay. I mean, this is one way of doing it. Beckoning light. Oh dear. Yep. This is where it gets bad. Should probably let him target for Christia first before activating Bottomless. About doing my first Edison game due to deck out. I decked out an Amaryllis player because he had 2 tokens, Titanial, Lone Fire, and a, what's that, Botanical Lion. He had all of those on the field, and I had a dupe lock up. And I noticed that he had milled his Lightning Vortex, and I was like, all right, well, we're just going to sit here. And we sat there, and he realized what I was doing, and he conceded. And basically, it was deck out. He was down to like 8 cards left in his deck before he realized that, like, oh god, you're not gonna do anything to change the game state, and I am going to just deck out. And I was like, yep. What is LLAB? Oh yeah, no wonder I didn't know what the hell that was. I'm playing 6 Ams. Interesting. No, I know what level limit area B does. I just didn't know what the acronym was. Like I've never seen it be referred to that way. Debris dragon here cooks. Yep, there it is. Crazy he still has 4 fairies. Anyways, just getting an Edison and having a lot of fun. Thanks for your videos. You're welcome, Matt. What deck are you playing in Edison? It sounds like some kind of deck out. Oh wait, you said 6 Ams, but like, is that like going to be your main deck, or are you kind of just like trying things out? Kill the tokens. Christmas Morn is just so ridiculous once it gets going like this, where the bombs just keep dropping. Like, it's not just 2 JDs you have to worry about, it's the fucking Christias too, and it's just too much. Heavy. Okay, that's a start. Chain beckoning. Ooh, big damage. That was bold. I thought it was going to be a Raikou or even Hamster. He said, I want to do big damage. I want to put you on a, if you take another Christia, you lose situation. What game is this? This game 1, right? Yeah, this is game 1. Yeah. So I feel like now that he's at 43, brain control is a little bit scarier. The only problem is that quick draw as a deck doesn't have a monster that's just 1500 to kill it with. Like they can't like brain control normal summon because like what the hell are they normal summoning that has that much attack? Okay, cold wave. And oh wait, was that the whole thing? Maybe I missed. Oh. But that was the whole thing, okay. I messed up the setup. Oh well, I guess. Yeah, I don't think they play Lila though. Like, it's definitely not standard that they play Lila. Card Trooper, which was in the grave. All right. What is next? Also, did my music stop? I think it did. Okay. So now it's going to be Chaos versus Flamer. So we're going to see Hero Frog versus, was it Christius Warren, which is not a good matchup for Hero Frogs, but we shall see. Oh wait, they're still playing? I thought it was over. Oh, that was only one of the games? What the fuck? I guess whoever hosted, they set it up to be like best of one. Single with siding or whatever the hell it is. I should check this too. Oh, okay. He set up the match. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I just thought the set was over because it gave the sound like the whole duel was over. Someone would need to make a dedicated Edison format automated platform for it to work, because I know people ask about like how come people don't play on like EDO Pro or whatever those other like automated dual simulators are. But the problem is that Edison has so many specific rulings that only apply to Edison format that the programming for an automated application would have to really account for all of them. One, not many people even know all those fucking rulings, especially someone who like can actually make the app. And two, I'm sure whoever would do it would want to make money off of it as well, which I'm totally fine with, and I think that I would 100% be okay with paying for it. But like, how many people would be willing to, right? But I think that it'll be really cool to get an automated Edison format platform. I mean, there has to be some people in the community that can make it happen. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's just like, it probably is a lot of work and probably also not a big return on investment. And the scariest part is, what if Konami just decides to add Edison format to Master Duel? Which I don't really think they're going to do that, but like, would the community pay to use it? Yeah, that's the other question. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players are really cheap. I am a person, I like paying for services that enrich my life. So I would 100% pay for that, because it would be fun to have a Master Duel version of Edison, even if I had to pay for it. But obviously Dueling Book is free, so people was, you know. But I just think it would be nice to have like a clock, so you don't have to worry about your opponent taking forever. Like, you know, something that automatic, like you lose the game if you take too long, or however it works in Master Duel and Hearthstone and stuff like that. You know, in Hearthstone, they got that little thing that goes across the screen, a little and it's kind of let you know that you're taking too long. Like, that would be really good to have. Also, so that, like, you know, as a judge, I would have to watch to make sure that people are doing the right thing all the time, because the system would just take care of that. This might be a quick game too. For Magic the Gathering, each player gets 25 minutes. If you run out, you lose. So basically, when a match starts, it's a 50-minute timer, but the two players have... What's my head? But the two players have 25 minutes each in total to like do all of their actions that game. Or wait, how does that work though? If you play best 2 out of 3, it accounts for like sideboarding and all that too. That's interesting. I mean, I like the idea. I think that 50 minutes is more than enough time to finish. All right, now we're going to game 3 apparently. So it's like chess. Okay. Yeah, I like that idea. You both just have 25 minutes. So that way it's fair. Yeah, it also makes it worse for tedious combo decks, right? Sideboarding is 2 minutes. I like that as well. Yeah, I like all of this. This is great. There are benefits to Dueling Book being manual, but there are also some really big annoying factors about Dueling Book being manual. The main one being that people can take forever, and that like cheating happens more often. And I use cheating very loosely there because I don't think that it's always intentional that people do things wrong, but it's so much easier to do things wrong when you could do literally anything you want. Like we saw someone normal summon twice last game or last set. And like he wasn't doing it on purpose, but it's like, yeah, that's the type of thing that could happen. How's it going? Are you ready for the holidays? I am ready for the holidays. Monday is my birthday, and so I'll be spending the weekend in New York. And after that is on the way to Christmas and Thanksgiving. Well, I guess Thanksgiving first, which is my favorite. Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday. So yeah, I'm ready for the holidays. I'm happy. Oh man, that hat is fire. Thank you. I don't usually wear hats very often, but when I do, I like to have really nice ones. This is from a brand called Kill the Hype, and I believe it is a, let me see, I think it's a LA Dodgers hat. Is this crooked? This looks like it's crooked. There we go. But it's a, oh, camera, can you see camera? Okay, there we go. All right, camera focused. But yeah, it's a, I think it's a Dodgers hat. I mean, it's like the LA's upside down, and it has the little graphic on the side. But yeah, I wear this hat quite often. I have a lot of hats too. Like I have a fucking shit ton of hats. For somebody who doesn't really wear hats like that often, I have a lot of hats. Versus games in the finals. Is it versus games in the finals? My birthday is on Thanksgiving this year. So my birthday is on Thanksgiving every 7 years. So it was on Thanksgiving 2 years ago. And now it is 3 days before Thanksgiving or whatever. So every day, you know, every year it moves closer and closer. But that's cool, Steven. If you could delete a card from this format, what would it be? Deck Devastation Virus, and it's not close. If somebody gave me the control panel to Edison format and they were like, you can delete a card, and knowing everything that I know now, Deck Devi, delete. Control, Alt, delete, Deck Devi. Do you have any favorite cards from the Bonanza? I haven't watched the opening yet, but we'll soon. Absolute Zero, definitely. And I want to see some cards. I don't want to spoil it from you. I don't want to spoil it for you since you haven't seen the video yet. But yeah. DDV is not because I play frogs. My deck is actually pretty resilient to deck devastation virus because I play hero frogs. But like, I think that looking at the format as a whole, deck dev hurts so many decks. It like destroys them. I think frogs is actually one of the best decks against frogs is one of the best decks against DDV because once Treeborn Frog is in the graveyard, DDV doesn't matter nearly as much. That's just the reality of it. Monarchs, Miracle Fusion, E-Call, Rhoda, Stratos, Alias, shit like that, they don't care. Like, none of that matters. So once Treeborn's established in the graveyard, which happens 80% of the time turn 1. Like 80% of the time turn 1, the way my deck is built, Treeborn Frog is going to be in rotation. Which means that deck Devi is only good if I haven't established Treeborn Frog yet, and I also just happen to not have Treeborn Frog in my hand when you activate it, because obviously if I have it in my hand, you're going to put it in the graveyard for me. So it's not really a frog bias thing, it's more so like a overall health of the format thing. I think deck Devi is just bad for the format and deck building in general. I would take away oppression. I think Blackwing value with DDV, but without oppression, it's more balanced against the rest of the meta. I mean, oppression is definitely pretty toxic as well, but I think that deck Devi is overall more ridiculous of a card. 3 turns of perfect information is ludicrous. It's ludicrous to deal with somebody having 3 turns of perfect info on you. That is fucking insane. Oh yeah. Yeah, you just instantly die to DDV sometimes when you're playing a deck and just open a bunch of small dudes. You're just like, alright, I fucking die. Like, if you complain about trap dust shoot, just imagine your opponent dust shooting you for 3 turns in a row. Like, they see all of your draws for 3 turns, including if you pot Avarice or anything like, oh, you upstart, you yada. I know everything you have for 3 turns. That is ridiculous. Ooh, what mills? Got a Gardener. How much more different would the format look if Crush Cart was in it instead of DDV? I don't even know how to answer that question. Lad would be played way more. I love that answer, Zero. Because Lad activates from being deck devastated in the hand. That could fuck you though. Depending on what deck you're playing, like that could be a really bad thing. that lad just destructs like that, because it also destroys your entire field. So, you know, if you're playing a deck and you have cards on the field, like, that could be a really bad thing. But I get the idea. I played 32 traps in my deck and I got Eradicator yesterday. Jesus Christ. Using Crush Card on a value special doll for sure would be fucking absurd. I mean, I think it's absurd just to set value and Crush Card by itself. Like, that's already good enough. The fact that value synergizes so well with Crush Card Virus is the problem. Value synergizes with every virus, really, though. Like 2 months ago, we had a virus value deck win a tournament. I don't have that much insight on Tengu format when it comes to how good the viruses are. I would not be surprised if through some revisionist history after playing it for a very long time, deck dev is also ridiculous in that format too. I don't know how easy it is to activate in that format though. Yeah, Thunder King and Tengu are like really big. Alright, we're in the end game now. JD's out, but Pot of Avarice is going to activate and send him to 5 cards. So right now, a Debris Dragon is very, very needed. Oh shit. Just a raw ass Dark Arm Dragon. I love Flamer. He's like crap. This is probably asking for a lot, but it would be cool if on DB they had reaction photos. So like your avatar or whatever is like, you know, like when you summon Dark Arm, you could click it or something and it does like a little, like, oh shit. Set a monster, then attack. Okay, there's a wolf. I don't know. 4 cards left in deck. It's not looking too good though. Can't Celestia anymore. JD kills you. Fraser, please, I'm begging you, do it. Teach me how to cook on wing rhinos. You won't regret it. I am actually planning to. I wanted to get the macro show. Is that his name? I wanted to get him to show me, like, I wanted to teach me how to cook with him, but I don't know. He's probably busy. Because, like, I know he loves that deck. I've never played it before in my life. Like, I've never touched it. But I think it'll be really fun to, like, do a collab video with the wing rhinos. It's an interesting deck for sure. Like, I love that in 2024 we're still getting brand new decks, like decks that just never existed, and they're able to top YCS Ultimate Time Wizards. If Raikou is your least favorite card in Edison format, then you don't like Edison format. All right. Raikoko versus Ryo-chan. All right, so Alex, if you haven't been to Golden Diner in New York yet, go to Golden Diner. I know you were asking me earlier, but you were playing your match, and I don't really talk to players while they're playing their matches because that holds up the tournament, and this shit is already long. Wing Rhinos is weird because the builds are so diverse. That's how it's supposed to be in the beginning when a deck is just introduced, and then over time, you know, they get more refined or whatnot. All right, so we're going in a losers finals. So let me put that on the screen now, because yes. Losers finals. All right, losers finals. So we're almost done. We only have one more set after this one. And this is like, I don't even know if this is quick draw because I didn't see a single quick draw, but Hero Frogs versus, I don't know, Plant Synchro. It's 5:20 a.m. I still can't sleep. Do I even bother now? Yeah, I know. If depending on when you have to get up. If you have to get up, you know, at like 8 or 9, then that's a little rough. I mean, 8 is rough. I think 9 is like doable. Like if you go to sleep right now, you could probably get like 2 hours. It's bad either. It's bad. Konami will call it synchro-eccentric. That is exactly what they call it. I'm pretty sure when I topped YCS Toronto in 2011, they fucking named my deck synchro-eccentric, and I was like, that is not what it is. Oh god. What's this? Why is this in Japanese? Okay, anyway. Wait, I think they might have called this Synchro Summon. Where's my Control F at? What the fuck? Firefox is so ass. Yo, bro, they literally called it Synchro Summon. They just straight up called the deck Synchro Summon. Like, not even synchro-eccentric yet. I think this is before they started calling stuff like synchro-eccentric. 3 Tengu, 3 Torgai, Sangan, 2 Veiler, 2 Maxi. I was playing Pot of Duality. This is Billy's first win. This is the first win for Billy. I actually played him the last round of Swiss. We played... I think we were already teammates too. We played the last round of Swiss, and I remember because we were both X1s, we were like, well, it doesn't matter because we're both top and guaranteed. But when I tell y'all, I got fucking destroyed. Like, he opened up Dust Shoot. He won the die roll. He opened up Dust Shoot, like Tour Guide, 1-for-1, and just did the most. Like, it was crazy. Like, I just remember being like, wow, Billy. Oh, Alex, I'm not taking a bus to New York. But you enjoy your bus ride. What would you say is the biggest difference between Tengu and Hat format? I don't know. Look at the ban list. Literally just Google the ban list and then look at it. There's the big difference. I did not see. I'm going to actually rewind the stream a little bit because I did not see how he lost game 1 at all. Like, when I tell y'all I did not see a single play. Like, what happened? Where did it all go wrong? Ah, yes, the old double Kaias. My favorite card is Substitute. My favorite deck is Frogs. Alex, you cannot come hang with us. Sorry. You are not invited. This game looks bad too. Jesus Christ. He is speed running. Look, I'm here for it though. I am so here for it. A fucking speed run right to grand finals. Yeah, like you can't just invite yourself to people's, you know, trips or plans. That's not a thing. You should come to dinner with us though. The last time was like me, Steve, McCabe, and a couple other people. We all went out to an Italian restaurant in Center City, Philadelphia. Can you come with us next time? Where? To New York? Probably not. But to dinner, yes. If you're talking about to dinner in Philly, like when me and Silverman and McCabe and the guys go, then yes, you can come with us to dinner. Well, ICS Orlando in February. That's going to be really fun. I can't wait for that. It's actually coming up so quick. I activate the magic card, Brain Control. Oh. We haven't been to Fogo in years. The last time I went to Fogo was in 2021, and I went with my ex, and it was actually amazing. Like, I hadn't been there before 2021. I hadn't been to Fogo in probably 6 or 7 years, and I tried it in 2021, and it was randomly really fucking good that day. I don't know what it was, but it was really good. Fraser, do you mind if I sleep over, right? What's for dinner? Fuck off. Oh, God. Fraser, mind if I use your toilet real quick? Get the hell out of here. Be gone. Damn, Vanity's feed about the solo? No soul exchange, Caius? Damn. Damn. That was a hateful mill. Did y'all see that? Look at this mill. Yo, there's so much hate. I'm telling y'all, every single deck in this format is now geared towards frogs. I'm not going to say that I had anything to do with that, but every single deck, every single one. Look at this. Look at this. All right, we're in grand finals now, guys. We are officially moving into grand finals. Let me change this to say grands. Grand finals is, I don't even know. I'm just gonna put grand finals and leave it there. Okay. Santi versus Churro Nation. Why is no one playing Possessed Dark Souls? Steal the dupe block. Frogs are only good in your hands, Fraser. What's up, Vexicus? How you doing? Oh, man. Oh. Okay. I love that everyone in chat just loves Cordero. Cordero, you are very well loved by the IMNerd community. All right, here we are, grand finals. Need to silence this one. So, kill switch. Let me. Kill switches and winners, and wanna be the hero is in losers. I believe that's how this goes. I'm just gonna have to move over a little bit. I like Possessed Dark Soul in a side deck. Barak, since it's a fiend. Ooh, Cordero coming to Edison format? How they gonna act when we start making content, Cordero? Alright, chat. I have to do a Japanese lesson. So I am gonna mute my mic. And y'all have Cordero now to entertain y'all for a little bit while I do this. So I'll be here, but you won't be able to hear me because I have to do Japanese. All right. I am back. Japanese is done. Wow, Vexicus, thank you for entertaining chat while I was gone. And this game is still going, it looks like. All right. So we did that. I didn't want to have to use a freeze for today if I didn't do my Japanese lesson. The bird would threaten my family again.
More with Super Duel.
Did you learn anything? I mean, yes. Yes, I did. Shigoto no ato, nani o shimasu ka? Yugioh shimasu. Shumatsu wa Yugioh shimasu. All right, where we at? Hero Frogs versus Plant Synchro. Or Plants or whatever. I don't even know. This is still game one. My cousin is stationed in Japan. Pretty sure he doesn't know any Japanese though. That's wild. I know Japanese when the subtitles appear. Yeah, I fly through my Japanese lessons because I know a good amount now to like get through. I only struggle when I'm first learning an entire new section, but the section I'm on, I've been on it for a while, so like I'm at the point where like repetition. And yeah, it definitely was less than 5 minutes. It actually tells you how long you took, but it was definitely under 5 minutes. I have 441 days in my Japanese. 441 days of Japanese straight, basically. What do you think will win in a 1v1 basketball between Mewtwo and LeBron? Mewtwo. Mewtwo's my favorite Pokemon. Never gonna turn on Mewtwo. Shigoto no ato, yoko nani o shimasu ka? No, Mewtwo doesn't know how to work the refs like LeBron, but he works the refs in his own way. He makes them believe that the other player did something wrong with psychic powers. Oh wait, LeBron does the same thing, damn. You got me. Have you ever wanted to visit Washington, D.C.? I'm planning on going there next month. So I went to Washington when I was younger, have not been back. So it is a place that I want to go to because I believe they have like really good, or I've heard they have really good brunch spots. Or maybe they have really bad brunch spots. I forget which one it is. But I do like brunch. So do with that what you will. Why does this thing have? Was there a Gale that I didn't see? Why does it have? Okay. Just wondering how come y'all stopped with the hat content? Because I'm just really not interested in hat format. Is anyone interested in hat format still? I feel like hat format is, or was, the flavor of the month. That month is ended. Now we're back to the main program, which is Edison. It's basically what happened. Same thing with Tengu. Like, Tengu last year, or not even last year, I guess. Well, I guess it was towards the end of last year and the beginning of this year before YCS Vegas. Like Tengu, because it was part of the 3v3, it was talked about more often, but you know, if, like I say this all the time, if Konami doesn't back these formats, they just don't fucking do anything. Like hat format fell off real fast. And the only way hat format will be, you know, back in discussion or like hot again is if Konami is like, we're doing an Ultimate Time Wizard in hat format. But if they don't, I mean, by all means, you know, whatever makes you happy, you should do, right? Like if you enjoy playing hat format, then you should play hat format. But as for me, in my channel, the channel called IMNerd Fraser Smith, right now I'm just not interested in hat format at all. Like it just does not, like I don't wake up and say like, oh, you know what I really want to do today? I want to play some hat. Like it just does not, that is not one of the thoughts that comes to my mind. Like it's hard for me to be motivated to create content for a format if it's not really competitive. And I feel like the hat community is like really small and the competitive scene is also really small. So I'm just not really interested in like making content for it because I'm not really going to compete. I'll compete for real prizes though. Like if there were real prizes on the line and stuff like that, then I would absolutely compete. But I'm just not going to be playing like free tournaments, you know, and all that. Like I'm just not doing that. Will you ever dip into Go format or you don't care for it? Go format is probably my least favorite format of all time. Like actually. I can't think of a format that I would rather play less than GOATS. And don't get me wrong, I think that GOATS is like skillful and I respect the people who play it and all that good stuff. Like, you know, great for everybody who likes their GOAT format, but it is literally like watching paint dry for me. I think modern format is way too fast and I think GOAT format is way too fucking slow. So Edison is like perfectly in the middle where it's fast enough and slow enough where I get to play a game, I get to actually use skill and not bore myself to death, but also not literally like consistently win the game on turn one. Go format is like, I can't. Like if a spy gets flipped, that game is now going to be 20 minutes longer because spy got flipped. I'm not dealing with that. So no, you will not see me doing GOAT format. You won't even see me do, like, even when Konami announced the 3v3 this year, I didn't even do GOAT content then. Like I only did Tengu content and Edison content, but I did not do GOATs because I literally do not care for GOATs at all. I feel like Goats, Edison, and Modern Yu-Gi-Oh are 3 different games. So when people ask me like, do you want to like, would you play Modern or would you play Goats? It's the same thing as asking me would I play Lorcana or would I play One Piece? And the answer to all of those questions is no, because I just don't have any desire or interest to do so. Like, they're completely different games. 2 of them might look similar to Edison, but they're just not. Like, the only similarity is that we're playing a game called Yu-Gi-Oh. The cards look the same, right? Like, they're the same size. But in terms of the way the games are played between Modern, Goats, Edison, Lorcana, and One Piece is completely different. Obviously, Goats and Edison are closer in similarity than like Modern to Edison or Modern to Goats, but the point still stands. Like, the type of Yu-Gi-Oh you're playing is just very, very different. Would you make a cube format? Cube is a fun idea. I don't really know how to make a cube format per se. Like, I'm not even sure like what all that entails. Cube is fun every once in a while. I couldn't imagine cubing a lot, but like every once in a while, it's like, okay. Lucky, I've played Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time. I played Yu-Gi-Oh when Goats was the actual format happening at the moment, so that's how long. Like, I was around during Goats, when Goats was actually the current format. Yeah, like yeah, Cube is definitely singleton. And I've seen a lot of different cubes. Like, people use, you know, modern cards and stuff like that. And some people play with the rule that all your cards are every type and attribute, or however it works. Like, all your cards are. So, like, Freya's broken, right? Because she's every type, or every type is also fairy or some shit. Double Treeborn Frog. How the hell? How the hell is that? Oh, did he like normal summon one? What are the biggest differences between Edison format back in 2010 and modern Edison? That is a question that is too long to answer right now. I would probably make a video for something like that, because I don't think I can answer that in like, I don't know, at midnight. What's up, Hansel? How's it going? Are you going to, what is it, Italy this weekend, or are you going to Anaheim in December? I will be at Anaheim. I will not be in Italy. I'll actually be in New York this weekend. Call toll. Go Kakiyu. Shu matsu wa Yugioh shimasu. Those treeborns were in assault mode. I'm going to Italy. I think I might go to Anaheim. I'm always last minute traveling. Damn, you're really going to Italy? I'm so jealous. I'm assuming you're going to Italy and playing modern format though, because Dark Arm Dragon is the giant card for okay, yeah, you should win the Ultimate Time was to bring Dark Arm Dragon back home. Okay, so Kill Switch won game 1. So if he wins the next game, we're done here. Oh wait, I'm not going to Italy. Bologna isn't it, to be honest. Maybe if it was in a better city, I'd go. Wait, what? Oh wait, did I misread this? I'm not going to Italy. Oh, I completely, bro, it is late. It is midnight, and I completely misread this. I thought you said I'm going to Italy. I think I might go to Anaheim. Okay, I definitely read that wrong. Yeah, I've never been to Italy, and I'm not so Bologna, or however you say it. That place, you don't really care for it. Yeah, Alex, I've been to Times Square before. Like what? I've been to Times Square multiple times. I don't really think much of it. It's very crowded. Are these tournaments normally double elimination? Yes, they are normally double elimination, but I have held ones that are single elimination and I have held ones that are Swiss. This is not a Bayern jersey. This jersey is from a brand called Raspberry. And this emblem that you're seeing is not Bayern or whatever. It's not that. This says Casa de la something. I know it looks like it, right? I know it looks like it, but it is actually not a Bayern jersey. This is from an Instagram brand called Raspberry. This jersey is... You're like the 20th person to think that this was a Bayern jersey, or however you say it. Is there a card in Edison you wish was good, but unfortunately is just trash? Malicious. Who keeps asking that? Different people. It's not one person. Literally, during this stream has been going on for 4 hours and 34 minutes. During this 4 hours and 34-minute stream, I have been asked, or I've been complimented for having a Bayern jersey, or asked about it, at least by 20 different people. Like, not even kidding. It's kind of funny that so many people think it's that. Midnight stream, yes. I'm off work, and my birthday's Monday, so like I figured I'll stream today. I'm going to New York tomorrow. I'm spending the weekend in New York. I'm going to eat some really fucking good food, do some shopping, go to some sites or whatnot. It's going to be raining though, which is kind of ass, but whatever. Yeah, no, this jersey is definitely inspired by European football teams for sure. Like, I'm aware. It's just funny because so many people think that this is a Bayern jersey, and it's just not. But like, it looks like one. And I never realized that until literally now, when European Yu-Gi-Oh players have been commenting on it. Team takeover, same B-day as me going to Montreal. Enjoy New York. Have fun in Montreal, King. Bayern Munich is a very popular team, and I really had to zoom in to see that it wasn't their logo. Well, are you also born on Thanksgiving? I don't think I was born on Thanksgiving, but my birthday is on Thanksgiving every 7 years. Because my birthday is November 25th. So every 7 years, my birthday is Thanksgiving. For example, 2 years ago, my birthday was on Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving in 2022 was November 25th. You know what? I'm just going to lean into it. When people make a comment that this jersey is Bayern Munich or whatever, sure, it is. It's probably just easier if I just be like, yeah, no, thank you for the compliment. So do you get pumpkin pie instead of cake? I'm very spoiled when it comes to, like, when I was a kid, my birthday, I was very spoiled. And so I got both, to answer your question. But not pumpkin pie, sweet potato pie, because I'm black. We don't eat pumpkin pie. Black people eat sweet potato pie. So I would have sweet potato pie, and I would also have cake. And if you know anything about me, I fucking love sweets. I love desserts. Desserts are like one of my absolute favorite things in life. Cheesecake, brownies, cookies, cake, pie, banana pudding, peach cobbler, blueberry dumplings, like any kind of dessert. Bread pudding, molten lava cakes, tiramisu, like you name it. Ice cream, milkshakes. Like, I love desserts. It's a miracle that I'm not 350 pounds. Fuck you, Alex. Oh, God. I've actually never had sweet potato pie. Yeah, it's sweet potato pie is more so a black thing. Bayern Munich is the correct pronunciation phonetically. Bayern? You say that word Bayern? It's Bayern? Happy early birthday, thank you. Oh, Bayern. Bayern. Okay. I wore this jersey to the Billie Eilish concert. Because Billie Eilish, she always wears jerseys when she performs or whatnot. So I wanted to be like on brand. Caius, the Shadow Monarch. What the fuck just happened? Alex, stop asking me weird questions. I'm not telling you my whereabouts. Absolute Zero is so fucking good. How do you even respond? He just hits you for 3,000 damage. And then he's like, alright, now what? Do something. I'll Raigeki your whole shit. What do you think about Dragoonity in 2011 format? Well, I don't think about Dragoonity in 2011 format. I topped with Dragoonity in 2011 at YCS. Was it Charlotte? What was the YCS right after Nazar won Dallas? Was that YCS Charlotte? I topped with Dragoonities. Whatever the YCS was where that deck first came out. Also, this was wild. All right, Hero Frogs wins. Congratulations to Kill Switch. I don't know if they already have the winner's title in the Discord server, but... Ooh, they didn't. A new person gets the title today. So, for people who don't know, in our Discord server, we have people with the title of tournament winner. And when you're a tournament winner, you get a pink name, like your name becomes pink in the Discord server, and you get invited to the Winners Ball in December, which will be a $200 starting cash prize tournament. It'll scale with donations, but $200 cash prize tournament. It's free, it's invitational, and it's going to be the Winners Ball. And all the people who have the tournament winner role like this, they can play. So Kill Switch or Santi now gets this role. But yeah, all right. So it's really late. I thank you all for indulging me for the last 5 hours. I did not know that this was going to be a 5-hour tournament. I now have to pack for New York. I have not packed at all. This is going to be a pain in the ass. So I'm going to pack for the next 2 hours. And then I'm going to go to bed. But you all have a great night. And I will see you all later. My birthday is Monday. So maybe I'll do a Monday birthday stream or something. Monday night. I don't know. That might be like... We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. But I wish you all a good night. Peace.